Hello, chat. OBS is dying. My internet's freaking out. Maybe it's going to be stable. I'm trying to get it to stop it from flickering constantly. Please, please, please work. It has been unstable as all hell today. I was like, I thought it was just a simple issue, and then it's just loads of OBS, and oh look, it's burning. Like, oh, oh God, no. Crap. Okay, I think everything is functioning. Oh, it's going to red again. Nope, nope, stable. My bitrate is all over the place tonight. This is fun. uh, okay. Let me run the ad break, and I'm gonna go grab another water bottle because I don't. I'm. We're gonna have to send it. Yeah, rip internet issues. Yeah. Oh God, I miss a carp as well. Welcome back. Yeah, my bitrate is going all over the place. I'm hoping it's not causing the stream to pixelate to high hell. That's the big thing. I'm like, when I was doing the test streams over the last 2 hours, when I hit the button, it was just dead. Like I had 15 kilobits per second, and I was sitting here like, "Oh, that's not gonna work." Like, oh, oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Uh, shit. Like, oh no. Uh, OBS, we good? Seems to be stabilizing. It's dipping into yellow and red. Okay, good. If it's clear on your end, that's what matters. I'm watching the bitrate kind of just like heart rate up down into yellow right now. It was red earlier. I'm gonna hope it just sticks to green here and stays at around 12k kilobits per second. I actually turned on the advanced settings for Twitch specifically to try to stabilize this. Because when I was running without it, when I was doing the test earlier, it was bad. So I'm gonna hope this stays stable. That is the plan. If I need to turn it off, I can. Because normally I only use this setting if my internet's freaking out. Like if my upload is freaking out. It looks like my download's fine. My upload's just all over the place. But yeah, before we get stuck in with delves, because again, I'm about 2 hours late, actually even longer than that, because this isn't stable. We're gonna hope it stays green. That's what matters. But hit this. Okay, Trove is capturing and spit rate. Let me try moving a bit and see if we're good. I'm just gonna zoom for a second. It is dipping by like 3k, but it is still somewhat in the green. It shouldn't be pixelating. Oh, that dipped in the red. Oh, it's back. Come on. Stay with me. Stay with me, OBS. Live. Okay. I don't know if that pixelated at all with all the movement. Normally it would, but I can't tell. Even looking at my other monitor for the stream, it looks like it's okay. I'm gonna hope that it's stable. But I am gonna go grab water real quick. And then we'll get stuck in. And yes, too late in the night for me to join, but at least watch it hasn't pixelated yet either. Hooray! As long as it's good for you guys. That's what matters. Because the last time I had this happen was 2025 February. And the bitrate was going from like 15 to my normal like 9k. And then sometimes it would overshoot the recommend like where I set it to. So it was going over my maximum. And the whole stream was just like it was like 10 It was barely like 114p. Like it was bad. The audio was clear. I don't know why the audio feed was clear, but the video feed was totaled. We still did the delves because I needed to give everyone the runs, but it was bad. Yeah, it was really, really bad. Like it looked like you were looking at even worse than the base setting of Twitch. So that was a bad time. That was a really bad time. I still pushed through though, like we're gonna do tonight. Hopefully, this stays stable and we don't have what happened then. Because I've had that happen a long time ago as well, but I don't really know what causes it because it's just like the upload itself just craps out. So, for now, I'm looking at the number. It looks like it's okay. It is having a bit of a heart attack, but it should be fine. If it doesn't pixelate for you guys, I'm counting this as a win. That's what matters. But let me go grab water and a soda, and I'll be right back. And yes, for anyone tuning in, yes, I am 2 hours late. Yes, I know OBS was exploding. And my internet's upload is exploding right now. We're going to hope. If this shows up completely clean on YouTube, I'm counting this as a win. And yes, get that hydration. I am. Okay, I am back. Soda, check. Water. Come on. There we go. Check. Okay, let's go inventory management first. Grab our buffs. And then we'll jump straight into the delves. And also, once again, for anyone that's just tuning in, if you need your delve runs for the week, I will be taking everyone and anyone who shows up. If you're able to log into this. On another side note, trading is re-enabled on the PTS. Apparently they got it recoded for the 64-bit client. Nothing has changed. As a note, they changed nothing on the market. Other than the back end. So there's a high likelihood it'll probably be turned on for a day at some point in the future. And then it will probably get immediately turned off again. like, just so everyone knows, the UI was not changed, the systems were not changed. There's no like name tagging of items. There's been no differences. It was just upgraded to 64-bit client. That is it. Not the best of situations. I will have to admit. But trading was re-enabled. So there is also that. Like default trading. I have many concerns. Also, I am full, so that needs to go. I have many a concern about the market in general, but it's mostly just down to the fact that yes, without needing a bug, because technically speaking, it is actually back still. It's just, well, here. Herein lies the problem that we've been having for what 27 weeks. Today is week 27. So trading has been broken, obviously, because they wanted to turn it off. Problem. Yeah. By the way, this is the live server. It's been back on for 8 weeks. The devs just gave up on turning it off. So this works. If you end up having a trading post to your cornerstone, or it is picked up in your club and then placed back down, it invalidates the trade restriction and you're able to trade. Obviously, on the PTS, you don't even have to do this to get to trade. It just, they turned it back on. But the market is still down in live, but on the PTS, it was turned back on. But they did not change this menu. They did not add names to items, so we still don't know who's selling duplicated items. There was no changes. It's been 27 weeks. They did nothing but change the backend. So there is that. And most likely, the backend probably didn't even get changed. Like that much. I have heard that duping has already been done inadvertently on the PTS. And the best part is take a guess at what class is the one that's duping. Again, for those that know, it's Pain. What character class allows duplication of items? Oh, going for 200. I've been holding off on that information for a long time, but those that know. And those that don't are about to find out. It's one of the classes that I love to advance, but I don't play them. It's one of the other reasons I didn't play them. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. Fire Captain. Fire Captain is the class that actually broke console. And I've known about it since, well, the duping started in 2023. Because it was the easiest one to actually get the codes for using Cheat Engine. That was actually one of the ways that you could do it. Another thing that's obviously also broken on him, you can actually have 2 class gems. If you have the original one and you get a new one that's the same one, you can actually still use 2, and they've never fixed it. Still an issue. I did it on the PTS when I heard that they were doing the trading's finally back, and then when I logged in and saw that there was no changes, I immediately went over to Cash and Clean's video and was like, "Oh, yep, nothing's changed. I'm not hallucinating. This is what happened." And I'm like, "Oh my god." I'm not even surprised. I think that's the worst part. I'm not surprised that nothing has been done. I had a tiny amount of hope. And I have covered that for literally weeks now. And people can go back to the old YouTube videos and check it all they want. I have had this hope that maybe, just maybe, they would add names to actual listings. So that way, we as a player base can avoid people that are selling duplicated items. Or at least stuff that looks very suspicious. I don't care if they add a report feature or not. It would have been nice. But then that also could pop false positives. I just wanted to have more information so that way we'd at least be able to protect players a little bit better. That was what I was hoping for. I had a pretty good sneaking suspicion that the longer this went on, that most likely they're not going to change anything. Even though it's like, well, but they're adding, like, it's taking more weeks to do this. I'm like, yeah, but the longer it takes, the less the less likely it is they're actually going to do anything. And the fact that it's back on in the PTS just kind of tells me that no, there wasn't anything there. I liked there. Yeah, yeah, I kind of suspect that. As I said, the network's still having issues. It's, it looks like a little heartbeat that's just kind of like, yeah. I'm gonna say is the main thing is that I had a little bit of hope that we would be able to have some changes to the market, on the PTS specifically, which would then come to life. It doesn't look like there was any changes really, other than them recoding it to work in the 64-bit client, which the game now runs. So I'll be honest, the market's probably going to launch whenever they get it out. Patch will probably be on a Tuesday. Maybe Thursday if they decide to delay it a little bit longer. I don't know. I don't know if it'll be next Tuesday or the Tuesday after that. The market will probably launch. Everything in it's going to be overpriced as absolute fucking hell. And then they'll probably close it because there's going to be a dupe. I have no way to tell you this more bluntly than this. When the market comes back, based on what we're seeing from the PTS, it looks like duping is back on the menu already, and it's already happening. So it's like, okay, cool. Yay. I hope whatever they fixed was worth it. Because I don't think they actually fixed anything. I mean, obviously, we'll have to wait and see, but I suspect that the market will be available probably for less than, what do we want to say, 14 hours? I think 14 hours. I'm probably giving them too much credit. They'll probably kill it out at like 32 or 35 hours because they'll forget to hit the button on the first day. Like, it won't even be because like, oh, it's already been like it's already getting duped and blah blah blah. No, it'll be, oh well, we forgot about it. We'll just do it tomorrow, kind of mentality. They've done that before. I would not put it past them to do that. I mean, it'll be nice to see the market back. I have so much crap I need to dump off into the market and finally get out of my inventories, including the big box. So hopefully it will stay up for longer than, a day. Personally, I hope that cores will actually be up for grabs because there's a lot of cores that people have been farming on Mondays because of the events that's been going on with this. I don't know if... I need it to be Monday to test on the PTS to see if core bonus is still going on. Because on live it is. On PTS, I have no idea. Like if it's not active on the if it is not active on the PTS, then that means that the event is over now that the market's back. If it is still active, then I guess the devs either forgot about it, win, player win. That is a win, or they didn't forget about it and they just added it as a permanent addition. I truly don't know what it's going to be. I mean, we'll find out. We'll definitely find out. I just have no idea. Like, that's the problem. It's like, what reality are we going to be living with? It's like, I'll find out when the entire thing bursts in flames. Just like everyone else does. Yay! God dang it. I love this game, man, because the combat is so good, but please make the reward structures not terrible. Like, oh god, please. I beg of thee. Also, I'm glad that I don't have to actually worry about anyone doing this time. Because when I was taking Chano for teaching, like, learning how to do the dragons in general, I was definitely one of those, like, I want to do this the entire time, but I also want to show them how to actually do the dragon thing. Here's the bigger question. Is Fast Invasions broken again? Because we're definitely going to find out. I also don't think there's anyone in this world. No, there's one other person, and they are on the other side of the planet. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm at 1,287, 63, 1885. And they're at 210, 71, 287. They're like over 2,000 blocks that way. Or actually, I think that way. That's crazy. Now, again, that also shows how many people are actually logged in right now. Because it's Dragon Day. And it's actually a good D15 for a Dragon Day. That is also if this is working, because if this is broken again, then yeah. I mean, it happens. That's the thing. It could easily be that Fast Invasions are broken again, because technically speaking, if they're working, I should have already seen a pillar by now. If I don't get one by 2:53 a.m., then it's probably broken. Which would also explain why no one is here, because it means that, congratulations, the 3 dragons that are from the drops are not actually spawning again. Because that happens a lot, actually, which is really infuriating. Let me just sit up here. Hey, day now, game. At least I got water now. I swear, sometimes Trove just explodes in the most weird of ways. This has always been one of them that's just kind of infuriating. I know a couple people have asked me about it as to why. It's like, I like Fast Invasions on principle, but then they never work. And ever since that they added the 3 dragons as invaders in D15, it's the fact that it breaks all the time that just makes this really disgusting. It's actually the same reason that when Quest broke on EXP Day, that was also really fucked up. Like, there's no other way I could describe it. It's like, I could try to be like a little bit more sensible, but I'm like, dude, it was an EXP week on EXP Day, and the Quest were disabled. Like, you just can't make this stuff up. Okay, 1 minute. A minute left until it should spawn. Let's see. No, it's just... Oh, there's another person. They're north of me. Yeah, they're exploring. Steel Blue Shadow. I think I've seen them around before. I was like, they're kind of close, but mostly north. Come on, invader. Show up. Do something. Oh, there's 255. Oh, no. Delesi's down. I know. Stigaway? I think is how you pronounce that. I mean, I haven't played Trove. Is there still a player base, or has it kind of died off? Just wondering, because I've been thinking about getting back into it. The player base, I would say, is around... You're looking at, what, 15,200 people active. On PC specifically, it's about 5,700 people-ish. if you take the leaderboard and then divide by about 3 to account for bots. I'm gonna have to go really, really, really far here, but like here you go. Just take whatever this number is when we start getting into 0. There you go. About 10,000 people have logged in this week. Now that is obviously Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and today, Friday. Take this, divide it by about 3, and then on weekends it normally gets about 15,000, so you're looking at about 5K. Whenever we have big events, it normally jumps up to about 30 to 50K people. If it's something like Shadowhunter related, I would say anything Shadowhunter related changes wise or Boomer Ranger, you normally end up getting a large section of people coming back for like 2 to 3 weeks. But as a standard player base, it's pretty stable where it is. The biggest issue, obviously, is that the market is dead. On the PTS, it has been re-enabled and trading is re-enabled. Oh, hey, fast invasion. Hooray, it's working. I was not expecting no pillar at all. Okay. You are the one I want. And give me those fragments. Thank you. But yes, right now everyone's stuck in Iron Man mode, and there's really no way to fix it until the marketplace comes back. You can progress pretty stably up to about, I would say, 47k power, and then you're going to get screwed a bit. You'll have to do farming to get your nitro to be able to push your C5 gear all the way up. So consistent players, you have a Shadow Ranger around, Shadowhunter around 15k, when like 25k was max. That would have been 20. Well, it was 26-1. That was almost 6 years ago. Almost. Shadow Tower was still in until the 30k ish. It was about 36k. Is when they changed over to the Delves. But yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah. I would say come back, but don't pick up anything in here. The only thing that would ever be worthwhile getting there is if you are planning on playing Trove for a while, like I would say 3 months probably, if that. If you're doing 3 months or longer, I would say there is a pack that gives you every single class but Vanguardian and Solarian. It is a Sweet 16. It's $20. I can recommend that one. The only other thing I could ever recommend in here when the market is working, because you're able to free to play them, because of these things, credit pouches, is this deal right here. This is 1 credit pouch, which is normally around like 5k-ish, or 5 million flux, which you can knock out in about an hour and a half if you're not using the market and just farming. But it gives you 85 dragon coins. Dragon coins is the only thing in this game that is ass. And it has always been ass. Even back when you played, this was ass. This hasn't changed. Everything else has gotten a hell of a lot better, and progression as a whole is infinitely faster than it's ever been. Which means that you are able to push your characters to what you see me doing right now on stream much faster than you could ever do it before. Like, no matter where you look at in Trove's history, this is the fastest progression we're at so far. Just in general. So if you want to play a class right now, play it Iron Man, because obviously there's no trading, technically, and no market until they fix it. I can recommend the game. I cannot recommend buying anything in the shop except for the Sweet 16 pack. That's the only thing I could recommend. But that's just because it gives you every single class, and any class that you had, you get a credit pouch for, which then you could also use to pick up this. Or if you unlock all the classes free to play, you could pick up Solarian, which is one of the strongest characters in the entire game. Some videos, because I've forgotten a lot about the progression. Do the tutorial. Yeah, so the main thing with Trove at this time, when you pop in, I think I still have it because it's been reset on me so many times. It should be Adventures. Where is it? This one. Cubesley's tutorial. Do this tutorial. This tutorial will give you a lot of base resources. It will walk you through all of the mechanics of the game, including the Atlas, which is just Control A on PC. And it will show you how to progress your power rank up to, I believe, it normally ends around 15k power rank. And it will also end up giving you random gem rolls. And some of them, we have had people from the tutorial alone get 3-star pyro discs, which is the best gem that you can possibly get. So that is just a thing that's happened. There is actually no limit on what the gems that Cubesley will give you from the tutorial can be. And the main thing is that you need to make sure that they're 3 stars. And that's really about it as you're progressing. The other thing is that all of the weekly progression that used to be done from Shadow Towers is now done in the Delves, which I will be doing tonight. As the title of the stream goes, we're doing more Ifera carries, which is Ifera Delves. If you're able to get on tonight, like right now, for the next couple hours, I will be going into the Delves and just farming that. And make sure I get 100 of these. And just seeing if we can get some more of the acid incubated dragon eggs real quick. Yep, there's another invader. Grab all these. Enough, 95. Delves are, well, the best way to put it is, have you played Path of Exile maps? Or, like, Rifts from Diablo? They're pretty much that, but baby's first version. I do remember all the stuff from back then. Oh, that's perfectly fair. As I said, if you do the tutorial, it'll walk you back through it. Okay, so Delves. Oh, I'm being poked. Delves are this. If I put this down, I can set a floor, which is a difficulty value. And then every single floor, you will get different modifiers on the monsters that are in that floor. Every third floor will give you a boss. If I use this very specific portal, you'll notice it says Ifera, Underlord of the Deep. Every third boss will be Ifera until he leaves. Which is one of the Leviathans in this game, which is technically the quote-unquote highest level enemy besides the Abyssal Delves. Now, the Abyssal Delves only go to depth 184, whereas Iferas and regular Delves can go indefinitely. Let's see, we're up to 6. You go this way. But every 6 bosses for the week, you will get all of your Despoiled Divinities, all of your Lunar Souls, and your Titan Souls, which you used to get from Shadow Tower. You use Lunar Souls to get Empowered Gem Boxes to get your actual stuff, which is all of these. All of your big gems and your class gems. The other thing is, every single dungeon in this game gives you key fragments. You can use those key fragments to make Delve Shadow Keys. Originally, the Shadow Keys themselves had a level requirement to be able to do the harder levels of the Shadow Tower. And then they just made it a universal key and dumped the level requirement. The only thing that's you gain different, one thing that you get more of as you go up in the levels on up to D15, which is, D15 Longshade, you just get more fragments as you go every time that you're clearing a dungeon, which means that you can make more keys more efficiently. Which is technically what it was doing before, but because it was all bracketed out because of the difficulty changes in Shadow Tower, it was a little bit janky. And then the devs kind of fixed it just, what, 5 years ago? It's roughly about 5 or 4. The only real issue, obviously, is that most people really hate doing the dells because they can get really tedious. And Shadow Towers was way faster, if not fundamentally flawed, though. It's like way more interesting and fun combat, as well as mechanics. Problem: fundamentally flawed from an actual server stability standpoint, which was the problem. For anyone that doesn't know, the Shadow Towers, every time you open the Shadow Tower floor, was its own instance. So it's technically its own world. And when you had everyone opening worlds and you had like over 100,000 people, the cloud server, which Trove was running on cloud server until about a year and a half ago, because now we're finally on physical, it was on fire. Server hamsters were dying every day. It got really bad. Re-rolling into a Gunslinger? Yes, Gunslinger I would probably say is one of, if not the best damage dealers in the game. It is only flanked really by Solarian and now Vanguardian, because Vanguardian got buffed to high hell. If I was to take all of my gear off my Shadowhunter right now, I'd probably 5x my damage. Almost 6, I think. The only downside, obviously, I would have is that I don't get to shoot through walls anymore, or have a minigun. I just have a really massive, like, ridiculously massive ranged plasma cannon. Which is hilarious that it is now melee. That used to be the ranged ability. They turned it into a melee ability and gave it double the range. It's like, wait, it's a ranged melee attack? Yes. Does it care about line of sight? No. Like, oh. It's one of these. But yeah, out of the magic characters, I would say, obviously, Gunslinger is definitely one, like, just top tier easy. Ice Sage is still really up there. And then Tomb Raiser. If you want to speed farm, Dino Tamer, definitely, of the gun types, is just the best one. If Gunslinger, though, is faster than they've ever been, but they still get a speed penalty. It's just nowhere near as bad as it used to be. Before last year in October, Gunslinger had a 78% speed reduction, and then they kicked it down to 36%. So you can actually move now. Before, you just kind of like, you went airborne and you just kind of like floated around like a little drone and just started blasting everything while you're trying to keep up and move around a little bit, or you just run on the ground the entire time if you were doing, farming, which most people didn't. Oh, no. Neon Ninja has not been the best for farming for a long time. Your best farmers, you're looking at, like, you're definitely looking at Lunar Lancer, Boomeranger, if you're doing towers and boats, specifically Boomeranger. But if you're going dungeon to dungeon, Lunar Lancer, Shadowhunter, unironically Fae. Not because Fae is actually good, but Fae's teleportability and the slow fall mechanic, where you can technically use this specific dragon there's a very janky thing you can do with Fae that actually allows you to get around dungeons really, really fast. That's just dumb. And then also the fact that I could just do this. There is a boss down there, and he is dying. I think he's actually stuck against the wall at the moment. There we go. He was taking a second to register that I'm here because the servers have been breaking. There you go. He's dead. Oh, wait, no. That was the guy next to him. Now he's dead. I don't actually have to go through this dungeon at all. I could be out here doing it. They gave Shadowhunter the ability to go through every single block in the game and completely ignore line of sight. If you know where the bosses spawn, you can just pop every dungeon without ever entering them. Also, they can't hit you either. So they're already dead. Neon Ninja wishes it could do something like this. And the really funny thing is that there is a gem that actually increases our range even further, but it's actually problematic. um, there is a gem. I have it in my storage, but it is volatile velocity. It increases the speed of projectiles, but what it doesn't tell you is that it actually gives you more range because your projectile like fall off goes away with it. So Shadow Hunter can actually outrange dungeons and not get lit. That's a thing. Classes take forever. So we have the Paragon system. So when you get level 30, which you might be at 20 when you come back, but when you get level 30, which is the new cap, that was 6 years ago ish. Recently, again, ish, is about 4 years ago, they added the Paragon system. No, actually, almost 4. It's been 3. But they added something called the Paragon system. It is an infinite leveling system. The EXP required to go from 29 to 30 is the EXP that you get every time that you level. So I have leveled up from technically 29 to 30 775 times by just playing the game. This system, every time you hit a prime level, will reward you with loops, which is actually how you make your mystic rings. Technically, it's how you actually make your crystal rings and then eventually your mystic rings. The runs that I do in the dells, which again, we're going to be doing them very shortly. I'm just doing one more of these. Let's see, do I have everything? No, I do not. I need to get over here. But when we get to the dells at depth 140 and above, or if you're in D15, which is long shade here, or anything that says this, when you get to this level, whenever you hit a prime level, you will get a crystal loop, technically a prime loop, a base one, and a mystic loop. Those are used to make mystic rings, which are the best rings in the game. As of right now, which they will probably be the same for a very long time. But the only way you can get those is if you're in the delves at depth 140 and below when you get your prime level, or you're at D15. For newer players, doing the delve runs that I normally do allows them to actually get mystic rings. The devs specifically made it so that way that was possible. I don't really know if they did it specifically because we do a bunch of delve runs and help out new players, or if they just did it because they wanted to make it so way delves was actually usable again for like most in-game players. I don't really know. It's one of those weird ones where I'm like, I don't know why they did this. I approve because this severely helps everybody, but it's weird. That's a really weird thing. But yeah, leveling in general is pretty easy, but now it actually has a purpose other than just getting to 30. And it's actually a pretty important thing to do. Oh, I'm at 99. There we go. Alright. Soon to be one more invader game. Pretty please. I didn't hear one or see one, so I'm assuming there isn't anything behind me. Oh, hey, grub. Hi. I'm not seeing anything. I will also say this. If the bug returns ever again, Candy Bar will probably be the best farmer again, but that only is very specific if the ring effect that was bugged out in the past comes back again. Right now, I do believe that there is a bug with Lunar Lancer that allows you to use a boat to go from one side of the map to another instantaneously, but again, that'll probably get patched out soon, and I would laugh if the candy bar bug comes back again. It's like, oh no, not again. Pretty sure I already have you. It's a lot of Glim as well. Okay, game. Send me an invader. I want a couple more fragments. Come in. Come in. Yeah, nothing to write home about in most chaos boxes at this point. Nope. Got a bot. When were you made? June 28th. I'm amazed that you've lasted that long. Get out of here. There you go. Start up tomorrow and give it a good go. I wish you luck. I do these runs every single Friday, so I'm always here during this time. Normally I'd be here earlier. OBS has been actually like freaking out. I think it's mostly my internet itself is the one freaking out. Also, can I just say it's gay, like Gway, or is it Stigway? I think it is. It's Stigway. It's really hard to pronounce your name. No offense, but thank you for the follow, man. But yes, I do delve runs every single Friday, and normally we do a little bit of this. I don't even know why my name is that, bro. You gotta change it. Well, hey, bro. It's like Stigway, and I'm like, it's hard to say. No offense. It's like, oh, I'm trying. I have to try every time. It's part of the job description. Even if it's gibberish, I still have to give it a go. Yeah, these fast invasions are so buggy in D15. I'm glad that they're still happening, but it's like, dude. It's bad. Like, it's just not happening when they should be. Is that changed? What do you mean? You mean the fast invasions for the week? Oh, Vasoon. Yep. Yeah, it's changed. Vasoon works. That'll do. Sounds like bassoon, which is actually an instrument I know. So, that is fair. Come on, Gabe. Send me an invader. I need it. I'm gonna go for one more. Take care, Vasoon. I will probably catch you next Friday. If you're around. Or you can bug me on Wednesday when I'm doing Warframe Wednesday. If you got any questions on Trove. I answer no matter what game I'm playing. And then, come on, Invader. Spawn. Come on. Very much infuriating how slow this process is. And yes, for anyone wondering, there are 3 dragons that you would only really effectively be able to farm them on Dragon Day with fast invasions. And it has to be done over here in Longshade. And sometimes it just doesn't work. or it bugs out, or it does weird things that don't make sense. It is very frustrating. Come on, game. Give me the invader pillar so we can go straight to Delves. Well, I need to go grab a tower, but still. There it is. Hang it. Grab you. And 2 more vitamins. I'll take it. I think I'm kind of getting close, but we'll have to wait and see. Hey, Shadow. Yeah, 44. We're getting there. Shadow, were you actually able to load in correctly, or did it just explode again? Because I did see you on earlier. I didn't know if anything else was working or was burning. The Trove, you never know, man. It's it's all over the place. Let me go grab a tower real quick. D13. And we'll jump straight into the delves. Oh, wait. Is it a tower? No, it's a boat. Oh, is this a tower? No, it's also a boat. Game. Why? So you're... Oh my goodness, you're so close. China, you're at 44,723 PR. Ugh. Pain. Oh, the server is not happy today. Yeah, it's kind of expected. That works. That's good. Accelerated. Whee! I love how stability just doesn't work most of the time, or it's inverted because it bugs out all the time. Stuff like that. I couldn't get it. My frame was too long. Hey, there it is. Tower buff, let's go. Is there a boss in here? Shoot. So right now we're at 101. 1.01 mil. Buff here. I grabbed the martial buff after. Push it even further. There's the attack buff. That puts us at 105. Let's go back to the club. It should be, I think, the regeneration. Yeah, regeneration was the one. I had to open a couple chests. Oh yeah, yeah. Just do that. Yeah, hopefully, with the market coming back on the PTS, it's official this time. That's the hope, anyway. It's also the fact that trading is actually back enabled properly this time. So who knows? It might be back to stay for once. I doubt it, but yeah, I doubt it. It'll probably still cause a litany of issues. I would beg to differ on that. Gear crafting, I don't care because it's all done. I don't need gravity swing. I've already finished everything else off. I think we're good to go. Yeah, 2.8 million. I can work with that. I need to push this to 3. I really do. I just need to finish leveling all my gems. Okay. Let's get stuck in. Ready that up. That's check tome. And delete that because it's completely wasted in here. And you too. And you. I think that's everything. I should buff everything up. Yep. And that's everything. Okay. Now that we're finally at the delve stage, for those who are in chat, if you guys are logged in on PC Trove and you want an invite to do your delves for the week, or just wish to do delves in general, so that way you can actually get some extra rewards, feel free to throw your IGNs into chat or whisper me directly, Mr. Clunkers, on all platforms, and I'll get you guys in. If not, if you got any questions, feel free to ask, or if you just want to lurk, feel free to do so. I should be here, let's see, it is 3:28. I'll probably be here until about 7. So you guys got me for a while. I will say this, if OBS decides to explode, but we are still able to keep going, I will. This might turn into an audio-only stream because the stream could end up getting kicked down to, like, barely, like, 144p and below. Just as a note. The bitrate has been all over the place tonight, so I'm just kind of like, well, screw it. We'll go. If it explodes, it explodes. If it stays stable, it stays stable. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll find out. I knew it. Spawned above. And around we go. Thank God this is just a clean, normal delve. No weird spiraling or anything. We take those. We absolutely take these. 100%. The Ninja TR Bard. Gotcha. Is the leaderboard fully working? Is Bard's on there? That's always the one I'm worried about. Yep. I'm still tempted to end up making my magic set and fully finish off my TR's class gem. Just to give him a go for the delves. All working, none broken. Yep. Bard's normally the one that kind of craps itself from time to time. That's one I'm always worried about. That's going to end up making the leaderboard just not work for the week. Which sucks too, because Bard is actually quite a fun class if you have him, number one. And number two, if you know how to do the mechanic. He's just an okay farmer. Bard switching, though, is disgustingly fun. Running the end here. Ooh, 131 enemies. I can work with that. Too bad I don't need the geodes right now. I haven't had a Castle Caster show up, so... Yeah, these are just not a good quantity of enemies. This is much better. Oh, no, Ifera leaves immediately. Oh, it's gonna be one of these nights, isn't it? Oh, God. Trove, no. Don't be doing this already. Ugh. I have many a concern. That's not a good sign. Shoot. And we gotta do 6 either way. If Ifera ends up leaving every single time early, this is going to fucking suck. Because he won't stop doing it if it ends up becoming a pattern until reset. Which is not great. Like, yeah, sure, I could finally get rid of these stupid portals, but that's still a problem. Not a good one at that. Another bug down. One more room. And nice help these guys have. I think they got like weakness 2 on them. Just a lot of HP, so I think Gladiator is probably affecting them as well. It's really weird. Why am I hitting him for this much damage? It's just... oh. You... Where's the rest of them? Alright, objective complete. that one. That one. And that. There we go. Okay, first room's cleared. Let's find these monoliths. There we go. That one was easy. One of them spawned below me, so I count that as a win. Thank you. And goodbye. Give me the cursed sword. I swear it's going to be a hat. One of these times it's going to be a crystal C5 and it's going to be a freaking hat again. I think we all know how this is going to work. I just hope it's not like a hat spree again like the Faces was. The Faces was bad. It's like, what, 14 of them? Ugh. I don't want that again. I really don't. Yeah, there we go. Over here, bots. Just a massive kill counts. Pretty content with it, but it's a lot. Yeah. So many bots. I should probably max up my Vanguardian stuff. I'm thinking about trying him out one of these days, like one of these streams that I do. And just being like, let's see how he handles. He's probably going to absolutely annihilate everything in here. Which is actually the funny part. Unironically, he'd probably just kill everything. The damage output on Vanguardian is just ridiculous now, which is really nice. I'm just glad he finally feels like an advanced class. It's like they put him on this massive pedestal and then he just wasn't that for a long time. When he first came in, he was. And then, obviously, everyone else got buffed. And he was kind of left in the dust. Which sucked. It did. And then now it's like, okay, cool. Now he's just ridiculous. Cool. I approve. That's hilarious. Oh no. There's one enemy left. I guess he's like stuck in a ceiling panel or something stupid. Yep. I think when we reset Jenna, I'll actually go and just max out Vanguardian's stuff real quick that I have. And see. I'm gonna laugh if it just ends up demolishing Delft. I have a sneaking suspicion it will. I've been thinking about trying it for a little while, but I was like, you know what? Tonight will probably be the night. Then obviously, technically she is, so I didn't have a good time to prep, but might as well. I can give it a go. Oh, it's getting one of these dells. Okay, cool. It's a Where's Waldo floor. Awesome. Oh, at least it was easy. I'll take 3 dudes a room versus 1 dude a room that's hiding somewhere that makes him a pain in the butt to find. Any day of the week. Nope, Ifera's actually sticking around. That's a good sign. How long? I don't know. I'll take what I can get. C2. Oh. Did you get another permatorch? I see finally in chat in all caps. Did you get your third? Hey, C5 phase. That's actually funny. Very nice. Very, very nice. It is technically cursed, I will admit that. But it's still a giant butt in the room. It could be better than what you're using. So yeah, that's a huge win. Congrats, Chino. Take a screenshot and throw it in the Discord. You have a sec. Trove channel. That's huge, actually. Also, let me go clear the next floor while you're doing that. Yeah, congrats on the jackpot. I swear the drop rate's like less than 1%, but I have no idea what it is in truth. Because again, the magic find doesn't affect it, so we don't really know what the drop rate on C5 is at this depth and difficulty. Because it's technically D15. Technically it's actually D16, but eh. I always thought it was weird. Orsinos? Did I get that right? Hello. Been playing Trove for a bit over a year now on console, and I recently bought a PC. Is it worth starting over again on PC? Which console were you playing on? If you were playing from PlayStation, I would say yes. Mostly because PlayStation's marketplace got so absolutely wrecked by the duping situation that, yeah, I would say yes. I know that Xbox and PlayStation got absolutely ravaged, so I would pretty much say yes. Like, I think only like Switch was slightly affected, but it wasn't as bad, but it still wasn't great. So yes, most likely the answer is probably yes. Just know that you will be playing Iron Man mode for the most part. Trading right now is technically glitchable on. Marketplace is down. On the PTS, as of Tuesday, the market has been turned back on and trading has been turned back on. Now, whether they actually re-enabled it fully, I don't know. All we know is that they turned it back on for the PTS. So, we'll be playing Iron Man mode and mostly leeching for a bit early on. Like, well, every single time that everyone plays Trove. To be completely frank. Just remember to do the tutorial is the main thing, and keep an eye on, well, not only your delves, making sure you're getting these done every week, but make sure you knock out quests, at least while they're enabled. Also, which character were you playing on console? I mostly ask because things will feel very strange. On the PTS, they re-enabled it. So, obviously, on live right now, this is week 27, without the marketplace. On the PTS, which they launched on Tuesday, they're testing the marketplace and trading being re-enabled. They recoded the backend from scratch to work with the 64-bit client, but the terminal, aka this menu, has not changed in any way, shape, or form. On the PTS, at least as of right now. So most likely it'll be coming back soon, but at this point I don't know what they're doing. You start with Shadowhunter and you main Boom Ranger. Okay. If you're starting on PC, Boom Ranger should feel the same. Well, it'll be smoother. I will tell you that point blank. Mobility in general, like all the mobility classes, feel a hell of a lot better on PC than they do on console. But it's mostly because you can actually effectively mouse aim. So, just expect that. I have no idea. At this point, it's been 27 weeks without it. I will say this: the last 8 weeks, trading is still enabled on live. It's just bugged out. So as a note, if you're coming to PC, there is a bug that the devs have just given up on fixing because they're going to bring trading back. Obviously, it's on the PTS. But if you end up placing a cornerstone with a trade post on it, or you're in a club with a trade post that has been picked up and then replaced while you're still in the instance, it re-enables trading. The bug has been known about for a long time, and it ended up rearing its ugly head again 8 weeks ago, and the devs have done nothing to fix it. So I assume they're just going to let it be because they're re-enabling trading soon. To be honest, it's always had dupers in it, and the entire market was built around the dupers amount. It was never ruined in the way that console was obliterated. On PC, it didn't really affect it nearly as badly. It wasn't even close. The only thing that really started affecting it was the fact that the devs themselves wanted people to stop duplicating Skelly boxes, which was stopping people from getting patron passes. Which was the one thing that didn't really get out of hand on PC, because people who were doing the patron pass dupe stuff was just getting banned left, right, and center. Whereas every other duplication that was happening in the market wasn't really affecting it. I would say when the duping first happened, it was affecting it somewhat in 2023. And then the market just kind of self-stabilized itself around it, and then obviously taxes came out, which then shit on everything. But by then, console was just a burning wreck. We've only had Gonda hit one flux for 2 days, whereas on console, that's been literally now years. It got really bad on console. The PlayStation guys got absolutely fucked. It was real bad. It was real bad over there. But on PC, we've always had dupers, so it just didn't really do as much as you would assume it would. To be honest, the devs kind of just overreacted with the Christmas stuff and just kind of burned the marketplace. And especially after seeing what's happening on the PTS, it's just there is no changes to the marketplace at all, at least visually. They didn't take in any feedback to change the UI or do anything, and it's just okay, cool. Marketplace is running a 60-bit version of Trove. Was this it? Was this the change? Is this why we've had, 27 weeks without the marketplace and trading? Is this why we lost almost 7,000 people playing the game since January? Other than the Christmas catastrophe? I do hope they're gonna do something else. That's, as I've said multiple times, I hope they fix it. Why has trading in the marketplace been down so long? I get it, everyone needs holidays, but it's been too long. Oh, it's not the holidays. No. Also, Ifera is leaving. Let me get back here and I'll explain exactly what the fuck happened. It was bad. That's all I will say before we get into this. So, in October, it was June 2023, we had Shadowhunter rework Crystal Gems. When we got to that point, they ended up banning someone in the PC community that has been keeping Gonda at 22 million flux for years on PC. They decided, for some reason, to ban this person, who was also duplicating flux and constantly keeping Gonda at that point. When this happened, they, in spite, decided to reveal how to duplicate in the game. And the thing is that Trove's duplication glitches are a core function of item ID, which means it wasn't fixable without changing the game engine itself to fix the problem. Because of this issue, the devs ignored it. And I do mean this. They ignored it. They banned this person, and the duping went through the roof. So the summer of that year, credit pouches went up to like 25 to 28 million a pop. And even some credit pouches, like, there was a point where they hit 33 million. And I did stream during that period, and every time we were checking on it, and we were just watching the amount of flux just go up. Because people were just duping the ever-living fuck out of money. Not items, but money. So what happened was the market hyperinflated. And because of this, the devs thought it was a brilliant idea to add taxes. That didn't work out so great. After this mechanic was revealed, and it was even openly discussed on Reddit and other places, and the devs didn't delete the posts, by the way. There was full-blown, easy explanations on how to duplicate in Trove. That was just going around all over the place. And the devs just ignored it. Skip a little bit forward. You're pushing into October of that year, and then Skelly Boxes came back around. And then they got duped. And duped. And duped. And duped. A lot of people were getting banned left, right, and center for doing this on PC. On console, however, that didn't happen. It turned into an arms race on consoles. And it got really bad. And again, it didn't bleed into PC. The problem, though, was that after this happened, that Christmas, the Trove devs decided to murk, and I do mean they took the donation box and they just shot it in the head. They went out of their way to kill Christmas. Specifically, some of the dupers wouldn't dupe the boxes. Problem, the Christmas donation box itself was not a box, and it wasn't actually able to be duplicated. The dupers knew this, and the devs knew this, but as a precaution, the devs still disabled it, which meant no one got to actually participate for any sort of good materials, such as, empowered gems, dragon coins, diamond dragonite, etc. After this, the duping got worse. Because more people were like, well, Christmas is fucked, which means that if you're free to play completely, you're extra fucked. And it just spiraled from there. 2024 got really bad. 2025 got even worse. And then late into 2025, they disabled the market in July for a week. That was 5 days. It didn't help. It was mostly core related when Mystic Gear was starting to come out. Once that happened, and we pushed into October, because the duping was finally starting to subside a bit, they decided to actually put mini Skelly boxes in using the Christmas donation box code. And it was actually able to make it so things didn't get duped. So last Halloween was actually the best event we've had in 3 years. By far. It wasn't even a contest. It was just the best event we've had. Then comes Christmas. Technically, then comes Thanksgiving. And then the duping resumed for some reason. Mostly during the actual Thanksgiving event was just a bad event in general, like it normally is. And for some reason, someone just really wanted to dupe all the items in it. And that bled into Christmas. It was December 6th, if I remember correctly. It's actually up on Trovosaurus. And they shut down the market for 2 weeks. And then they brought it up for a bit. The duping got worse on cores for Mystic Gear, and it got really bad. So then, in their infinite wisdom, they decided to put out an announcement on December 22nd. They are shutting down the marketplace until they fix it. Christmas Day rolls around. I was not playing because I normally only play on Fridays. That was not a Friday. Thank goodness I didn't play. The server's database for everyone's account that played on Christmas Day corrupted. It deleted people's entire accounts. If you logged in and your page showed a input name, you needed to immediately close the game and try reopening it. If it still didn't load your profile and your account from the database server, well, you were fucked for the next 2 weeks. Because pretty much the Christmas apocalypse just happened. It got really bad. The good news is that the devs realized this problem and did fix it, as well as added compensation. If you were affected, or your club was affected, they gave out, I believe it's half a year of patron, and I think it was like 7,500 credits, and a couple other things in there as well. I'm sorry, no, 8,500 is what it was. And yeah, PC got hit with like the worst thing we've seen in 13 years. The last time something like this happened, entire club worlds just got erased from existence. No, the duping is still here. That's the funny part. It just doesn't really affect anything, even with trading it still technically enabled. So, obviously, trade is disabled right now. At least it's supposed to be. This has been going on for 8 weeks now, and as I said, the devs kind of gave up on it because trading will be coming back. But duping itself is still in the game. Mostly because they haven't fixed the core underlying problem. Which, again, is the item acquisition. So, as you can see, trading is still enabled. So, people still are duping. Like, it's still been happening. It's just that you can't sell anything on the market or do anything like that. Because, again, the market is totally dead right now. On the PTS, it was turned back on. Yes, they're adding Xsola anti-cheat, but it's only going to stop like the cheat engine dupers. Like that's about all it will stop. It'll stop the script kiddies from actually fucking with the game. That's about it. Which is a good thing. Mostly because it'll stop a lot of the Chinese botters, because most of their scripts are operating through cheat engine and are like the most crappiest of crap like code ever. Like, to be honest, looking at some of the stuff that's been posted on Reddit on that, when it comes down to like code bases, it's just like, yeah, that's literally garbage. That's worse than vibe code and stuff in most cases. But yeah, it'll stop the baseline garbage. It won't stop anything semi-sophisticated, but it will stop that. The biggest issue that they've been having is that they need to fix the inventory system. Trove's items work on a UUID system, which is the same thing as how bosses work and everything else works now. But the main problem is that there is a fundamental flaw in the server caching to the client cache, which is what allows duping. This is how you dupe in most video games in general. So this is not just a Trove thing. This is if the game has a lag time between inventory acquisition and confirmation between the client and the server, shit can get duped. This happened in MapleStory. This happens in RuneScape. This has happened all across every single fucking online game ever. This happens even in single-player games. But it is a fundamental flaw because the inventory is not checked by the client to the server and back. Normally it's vice versa, but I don't really know in Trove's case if it's directly just the client doing it or if it's the server doing it. All I know is that they have to fix that fundamental problem. If they do fix it, then duping should be resolved at some point. There will still be ways to force it to do it, probably. But again, those will be sophisticated attacks. Those will not just be like, again, the script kiddies that can just go in with cheat engine and just be like, oh yeah, I could just teleport everywhere, or oh hey, I can just immediately set up my stats to max like 50 billion or trillion or whatever. Because right now you can still do that crap. And again, we see it on the Reddit from time to time when people end up posting links on it, or they just post exactly what they're doing, and you're like, how has this not been banned, people? I think the worst part is that the reason that this hit like console so bad is that you can technically emulate a cheat engine like addition to your console and just do it through that. And there was no anti-cheat on console at all, and there still isn't. Um, it probably won't be a while until it's properly implemented, but that's one of the reasons it hit console so bad was that they don't really have that many moderators to deal with the problem. Number one, and then number two, there's no protections, so console just got absolutely slammed. PC is obviously in a much better like state. We have a much wider player base as a whole. Our market, when it's working, is a lot more diverse, and overall systems get checked a little bit more. Not affect Trove when the trading comes back. What do the devs do to find and ban dupers? They'll probably just do the same fucking thing that they've always been doing, which does result in false positives. If they see anything that seems overly suspicious, you get a ban. That's really about it. I'm not kidding, by the way. Or they remove your items, which that's happened to people. Even people that are actually known not to be cheating. Like that happened to Sayushi a while back. Was that he was working on getting a stupid amount of chaos seeds for a chaos chest, like doing a big farming video. And then when the Trove devs were going out, like checking things, their automated system flagged his items and then deleted like most of them. And it was just like bullshit. And they wouldn't return them, even though he had not cheated any of them and had been literally farming them himself. So that just happened. But they'll probably go back to that system, which, I mean, it's worked for them before. It'll work again. It's not, it's not that effective, but it's something. I mean, the main thing that I was hoping for, if we saw any changes, but obviously it was a tiny grain of hope for all versions of Trove. But I wanted to see people's names on their transactions. That was the big thing. I think most people would be in agreement. I want to see the username on the item that's being sold, or the batch of items that's being sold. If I see something in there that is fucking suspicious as hell, I'm not going to buy from that person, and I'm going to mark that name down. If I see other things that are also suspicious, I will also do that. I don't care if they add a reporting feature, I just want them to add the name to the person that's selling the item. That way I know, oh, well, that one doesn't look normal, and then I see something else that doesn't look normal, then it's like, okay, well, I'll just avoid buying from this person. Now I don't have to worry about it. But no, as far as I can tell in the PTS, nothing has changed. So, can't do that. Now, I will also say this, on PC, though, the player base actually made a trading system. So, if you played Path of Exile, you will know that Path of Exile Trade, the website, that used to not exist, technically. The player base actually made a trading website, which shows the person's name and made a way for you to be able to whisper them. Eventually, that was adopted by PoE, by Grinding Gear Games. And it allowed you to see the person selling the item, what the item was, and what they wanted for it. That was a system that the community here in Trove actually did. When the marketplace died, but trading was still enabled, we set up a website. I was not a part of it, but we as a community set up a website, and people were actually able to trade without the marketplace yet again, and it put your name on the items. So they were able to actually spot some people that were duplicating and reported them to the devs. That system works. That system works very, very well. I am really, really, really hoping that the devs actually implement the said naming system in the game. That's all you got to do. That's it. Obviously, if they are not duping and the system doesn't trigger them as duping, but they still have a suspicious thing up in the marketplace, if it gets reported to devs, and then they're like, oh, now that's clear. You don't have to worry about it. The devs did it. Problem solved. If it is suspicious and it is duped, then congratulations, the devs should be able to handle it. Like that's the reason that that kind of thing exists, and why it's important to have systems like that. As of right now, on the PTS, that doesn't exist. I'm gonna hope that they add it. That's all I got. Like, if a dev ever sees this video, this VOD or whatever on YouTube, or you see it here on Twitch, please put people's usernames to their sale items. That's all we need. That's literally it. Like, it's the only change that matters, because then we can literally find the problems on our by ourselves. Hell, it makes it easier for the devs to find it too. But yeah, on PC, we do have more systems that allow us to do things that console players can only dream of when it comes into this kind of stuff. Personally, I really hope the devs themselves add them like baseline. That's really the best we can hope for. You. Also, once again, for anyone that is just tuning in, these are all Ifera delves. If you guys wish to join, you can either put your name in chat if you're on PC, or you can whisper me in game, Mr. Clunkers. I'm literally the same on every platform. I'll get you guys in. Otherwise, feel free to sit back, lurk, or ask questions, and enjoy. I would recommend bringing keys if you are going to join for these. I also do not care what PR you are, what mastery you're at, or anything along those lines. Everyone who shows up is welcome. The reason I say is bring keys is because that's how you get the rewards of the delves. Without them, you're getting not much. Mostly just the mob drops. It's not manual. So the way that they do the check is that they have a system that only they know the values on. But if the numbers of, like, say, an acquired item do not add up, then the system will flag the account. Then they just have somebody check the account, and then that's it. That's how they do it. None of us know exactly how many of an item is classed as reasonable to the devs, like to their system. The only one that we kind of know with is Gonda. If you end up doing 2 trades with Gonda on PC too quickly, even if you got them yourself from Trove of Wonders, you could end up getting trade banned for a week or even perma trade banned. So obviously, don't trade more than one. Like, don't do that. Unless you're wanting to do that for some reason, such as playing an Iron Man account. That's actually how 2 people I know who are actually... Well, I should put it this way. They contacted the devs to do an Iron Man playthrough on YouTube for their YouTube account. And the devs said no. They will not trade ban them. So instead, they got 2 Gondas and just trade banned them. They literally trade banned their Iron Man account on purpose. Because again, the devs were, for some reason, refusing to do it. So they were like, you know what, screw it. They just forced it. So that was kind of funny. Yeah, if you're ever wanting to play a full Iron Man account, even when trading comes back, that's how you do it. Just so everyone knows. You just make 2 accounts, trade one Aganda, trade the other one Aganda with a different like account. Trade them back and forth between the 2 accounts, and then they'll both get trade banned. That's how they did it. Which is very funny. I'm not gonna lie. It was very, very funny. It is very much a very stupid thing to do, but that is how it works. Mind you, it only applies, I should also mention this, it only applies to tradable items as well. So the system doesn't, if I remember right, check on untradable items that you may have in your inventory. That's also why people that ended up duplicating a shitload of patron coins that were the non-tradable kinds didn't get banned. Which again, I have seen those kinds of posts on Reddit where it's like they banned it like 4 years ago, and then like they ended up duping a shitload of the non-tradable ones, and then those accounts were just never banned. And you're like, wow, that's actually funny. It technically doesn't impact anyone else, so the system isn't designed to track those people. It only affects the player themselves. And those kinds of players only get detected if they manually go in and check their inventories. Which they'll only know if they get flagged off by somebody else. That also does apply on consoles as well, just so everyone knows. It's not just a PC thing. Oh, and Ifera's leaving again. Yeah, it was a straight shot though, yeah. Not bad game, not bad. What is this week's thing? Just a chaos core. Got it. I got one more to do on that front if no one else needs any runs. Let's set this up. There we go. Channel invite coming in just a sec. Yeah, he is. Yep, same here. He'll probably leave early again, too. He just keeps doing that. I really do hate that Ifera does that until reset whenever it happens. It just becomes a really, really annoying pattern. Anyone that doesn't know, for some reason, whenever you're doing delves and the bosses decide, like you're doing a specific biome boss, if that boss only stays for one floor, one set of 3, it's probably going to keep doing that all the way until reset. Some weird thing happens with the like delve map seed that just kind of makes it do it over and over. I don't know why. It's been way too consistently bad when it does it that it's just, yeah. Normally don't do more runs than we need to, depending on how many people get here to do their delves for the day. Oh, it's only for the week. Just mildly frustrating. Because personally, I would like to just run delves over and over and over and over and not think about it. Sometimes Ifera just doesn't allow that. It can be very cheeky. Double coming up. Die. There we go. Zoop. out. Where's the next one? Where be the beam? It is. Okay, that's all cleared. It's like one enemy left in the corner, isn't it? I guess Vacomatic didn't get it, or is he in the roof? I swear it's going to be in the roof, isn't it? Like every time. Every time we pop all the monoliths, there's literally like one dude somewhere. Drives me nuts. Oh no, I think they went outside the room. Oh god. Right. Well, he didn't leave yet. I have a feeling he will, though. He's been consistently leaving at 1 and 2. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yep, that's all of them. I see Raman's on, but he's farming, so I don't think he needs an invite. So anyone in chat need an invite. Otherwise, we can stop the delves here for the time being until people need them. And we can just go farm some. Like, speak now or forever hold your peace, guys. So I never know who needs their delve runs or not. I'm quite fine to continue, I just want to make sure. Yeah, I think everyone's good for now. Probably later we'll need to do more runs. I'd say, what, probably 40 minutes someone will show up and need them. I got. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna be so happy when I'm done with this. So I can clean out all of these items and not think about it. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm out of water. That's the thing. fix that. You're done, you're done, you're done. You're almost done. That's 2. Also, I did want to try out Vanguardian. Seeing all of his changes, I haven't actually done anything with him in a while. That was the one I needed to get maxed out. What do we got? Enough. That's funny. Okay, that's full improved. And we need crit damage. There we go. It's probably too much crit hit with this setup, but it's whatever. What were you? 25. Yep. I move everything around. Seeing I'm not using ring effects, it really doesn't matter on him. This is also why I always say to keep your class gem as the same element. So you can do stuff like this and not waste resources. There we go. Take that off. Does it still put me over? Nah, it keeps me there. Open some boxes and see if we can just pop a real quick gear crafted C5. That's still funny. Oh, whoops. You know what? Then I'll use tab. Up. We don't need that. We need Trailblazer and Marshall. Good. Come on, game. Yeah, man. I swear to God, if it ends up being a 3-star right off the bat, I'm going to be slightly annoyed. Come on. Oh, there it is. D5. 2-star only, it looks like. Okay, all these C4s real quick. I don't feel like going through 70,000, well, 78,000 boxes again to get a C5 with 3 stars, but personally, I would still recommend doing that for anyone that is new to the game, or, well, new-ish. When you reach 45k PR, just open everything until you get a 3-star on this, so you cut your nitro cost in half when upgrading. You can obviously settle before that, but just don't, just get a perfect one later. It's worth it. There's a lot of minor troves. A lot of them. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. You. And you. Digsley, you can go. Okay, that gives us a 2-star on that one. Max health magic find. Double stat rerolls. I would prefer attack speed. Yeah, maximum health is kind of a crap stat on this one. Let's see if we can get another one. Just real quick. I doubt it, but you never know. Also getting a little bit of nitro, but it's not much. And then timbered blocks is the bigger thing to keep an eye out on. C4. Oh, C5 hat. Not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. You can also see how rare 3-star of these items actually are. That's why I said that you'll probably get through a lot of them. Again with the maximum health. Really, game? Come on. It's not okay. It's very unlucky to see 2 of those. Nope, C5, attack speed. I can work with that. That puts us at 220. That's perfectly fine. Sadly, only this one popped a 3-star, but it was for a C4. Don't think anything else popped it. Nope. Do have a C5 hat in there somewhere. Yeah, that one's perfectly fine. I can work with that. Okay. Yeah, the likelihood of getting a 3-star is exceedingly low. It's not impossible, and it's very annoying, but it's not the worst. Which class is better, Gunslinger or Dracolite for depth delves? That would be Gunslinger, easily. I would say, actually, Tomb Raiser, if you want to play a minion build, and Dracolite just doesn't have the damage. Like, sadly. They made TR just way too good now, and the fact that his minions deploy automatically, you can literally just swim through and your minions will just fucking kill everything. I'm not kidding. Like, if you're gonna play it's like, oh, it's Gunslinger Draco. I'm like, you mean Gunslinger or TR? If you're doing depth delves, TR. If you want to do depth delves and D15, I would say Gunslinger. The only issue with TR is that he's a ramp class, so you won't actually ever get to see your full damage except for on the Leviathan in the depth delves, the Kraken. He's the only thing that will survive long enough for you to get full damage. Small enemies, it takes about 6 to 8 seconds to fully charge up his minions, like the little Skelly Bros. And in that time, normally everything will die before you can fully charge them. And then moving to the next pack in the delves, your minions will run out of their juice. So you normally do not get to see their full damage until you reach the boss. Like, just as a note. That also happens in D15 too, is that normally in the small packs, you do not get to see his full damage. Mostly because he's already murdering everything, but yeah. Just remember, you will need the Shadow Hunter's effect ring on both of them. Like, I cannot stress this enough. Ever since they made the Mystic Rings and made Shadowhunter's role universal to every class, you just need a magic ring that's a Mystic that has that effect. Everyone can use it, and it's literally the best movement buff in the game. Which is kind of funny that you can't stack it with Shadowhunter without using it on another class, which is still really, really derpy. It's funny, but it is derpy. Yeah, we got one. We got one 3-star. It's funny, and it was a C4 too. I mean, yeah, that is expected. Like doing my bow and my other equipment to get 3-star originally way back was pain. I always thought Tomb Raiser was kind of lame, and I asked this question in global chat. Most people told me Draco was better. Yeah, Draco got shit on. It got really, really shit on. If you're playing with people at the end game, Tomb Raiser has been the best Delver for 4 years. Because the main thing is his minions deploy automatically. You literally do not even need to go into certain rooms yourself. Like, you could waltz through it and your minion will deploy and kill the entire group by itself. Dracolite, you have to actually throw the bomb, deploy the minion, and then move to the next room. Deploy the bomb, deploy the minion. Tomb Raiser just goes la 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 la, and everything dies. So no, Tomb Raiser has been pretty goated in Delves for a while now, and they actually made him even better in back in July. Or sorry, back in October last year when they changed Neon Ninja to roll forward. Because what they did was that they actually gave him even more HP. Like his minions now last 65% longer. So they can clear a room even easier than they could before. Like, to be honest, all you do is press W and you just go. It's really dumb. It's good. It is dumb. It is, it's very dumb. We've had a couple people playing Tomb Raider in my delve runs, and it's always hilarious watching them just zoom through everything now because they can actually keep up with me because they all they need is the effect, and then they're good. And it's just really stupid. Who? Oh wait, no, I have that on the PTS. Yeah, I need to actually make a Mystic Ring for my Dinner Tamer with the Shadowhunter Ring effect, is it will actually push me over 700 when I'm going at full speed. Like, it's so dumb. If I ended up moving all my stuff over into my Tomb Raider, which we do have the Cursed Staff if we wanted to use it. For anyone wondering, yes, these are from the Delves. And yes, you can get C5 drops in the Delves. They'll be completely clean. How would I build a strong Tomb Raider? The main thing would just be getting movement speed. It's the same setup that you would do on Gunslinger and Dino Tamer. Here. Gear-wise, you're looking at magic damage, crit damage, movement speed. You would get crit. What is it? Magic damage. No, crit damage, magic damage, and magic find. And then you would want. Yeah, you just want damage. You don't get attack speed because Tomb Raider is unaffected by attack speed, and his minions are unaffected by attack speed. So you just build into crit damage. And then also all your stuff is going to be the same thing as like my Shadowhunter / my Fizz set. Which would be Fizz damage, crit damage, but for Tomb Raider it would be magic damage, crit damage, magic damage, crit hit, magic damage, crit hit, crit hit, magic damage, crit damage, and etc., all the way through. And then maximum health until you reach 100%. I still need to change one of my crit hits here when I get, I think this one I need to get to Mystic, and then I can remove a crit hit. And I can get more health. Also, Knight, do you have your C5 helmet on? No, you don't. You have a C4 helmet on. There you go. What was the other one? Okay, let's go try out Vanguardian. I have not actually messed with him in a while, except for on the PTS. And I was doing a very funny meme setup before. His mobility is not bad. Let's do that. And you got Trove? That's fair. That is fair. Let's throw you in, and that. Restart Blue Empowered Gem. How can I get a ton of Empowered Gem boxes? That's the neat part. You don't. You need to do your delves for the week. Yeah, that's so dumb. That's funny. Feels so weird that they gave us plasma on this one. God, that's weird. It's so good, but it's so weird. But no, the thing that you need to do, Nate, is literally your 6 runs of delves, and then that's really about all you've got. Empowered gem boxes are time gated. Make sure that you're playing on Dragon Day and Gym Day. Because sometimes on Dragon Day you'll end up getting one empowered gym box. Just for doing a single dungeon when you log in. Most of the time it's only a Wednesday thing, but sometimes Wednesday will also end up giving you the augment material box. Let's do an actual 5-star here. Oh, dude. That is pretty good. That is pretty good. I still can't believe that you get this much vacuum power in this class. You literally just yoink everything. It's so dumb. I swear, if someone tells me that Vanguardian is weak, I'm just gonna be like, what is wrong with you? like, what do you mean? You can do this, stupid. You can do this. It's just dumb. Your utility is ridiculous. It's so much better than it was before, and like Plasma Punch is just hilarious. Yoink. Dead. Yoink. Dead. I know, they buffed the hell out of Guardian, holy crap. You can just do this. Yeah, that one's a dumb one. That is an extremely dumb one. It's fun though. Hopefully they bring up other classes to be on par with this, because this is just really, really good. Yoink. And down we go. Nate, have you done your delves yet? Just making sure. I should say for the week, anyway. assume Shino is not back in. Nope. Oh, yes. Okay, good. Nope. Look, teleporting hacker. Yay. D15, of course. I was wondering. It seemed a little bit too fishy to me. That's fun. It's rare to see the mount at this point. Yeah, that's actually crazy how powerful Vanguardian is now. Like, just flat out, that's nuts. I go to a slightly harder world. This is a completely clean weapon. Literally grabbed right out of the grab bag, so to speak. It's like, oh my god. What's my fizz looking at? 2.6. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, we're in Diva Dean. It's just delete, delete, delete. I don't feel like using bombs here. That's actually nutty how good that is. I can also just swap into ranged mode, grab the buff, then switch back, grab that buff, and just absolutely pound everything out of existence. Yeah, that's dumb. That is very dumb. It pushes us over 3 million. Yeah, as I said, if someone tells me that this class is weak, I'm gonna be like, please go reevaluate your choices. Yeah, 3.1 with full buff. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Do some air spark grinding. Need the sparks. Roger that. And after water, because I am out of water. Got like 3 air sparks left. Oof. Yep. Gotcha. I've run the tricks before. Same in the Water World. Normally I would equip Fortress, but it's fine. Also notice you barely have any Nitro. Yeah, you're gonna have to farm it for the time being, or just wait till the market comes back. And by farm it, I mean actually use farming to do it. It's probably the only really effective way of doing it. It sucks, but that is the way that it is. Still debating if I want to use a different Vanguardian suit. It doesn't have as many options as I would like. Like for reference, this one's pretty okay. I've always been iffy on Vanguardian's Knuckles. Like, what looks good? It's always bugged me. I think that's the worst part. It's always kind of bugged me. That one's an okay one. That's so over the top. Like, that looks like the one I used to use all the time until this one came out. I think they changed the BMX on this a little bit. That's why I've been noticing it a bit more. Yeah, they did. I don't know which head I want to put on this. I gotta find it. There you go. That one does work. Urgent head would be fine. That's like whatever though. There we go. That's a ninja head though. It's one of those iffy ones. Like, that one's always good. It just looks so stupid on this as a setup. It's just framework. Yeah, framework's the one. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I can't do the thing. I'll have to do it against the window, I'm betting. Game? You good? It's not letting me attack. Did he bug out? Or is Trove just shitting itself? You can see me hitting the button and nothing's happening. Guardian, oh, I think he did the bug again. Hold up. Yep, he did the thing again. I hate it when it does that. If you like, if you go from melee to ranged, sometimes it'll do that. There's like a slight second delay, and if the servers are having a shit fit, that is what's going to happen. It's actually really annoying on Dino Tamer because it'll kick you in and out of your mount, and you can't get back on it until you change classes. It's like, oh, game, why? Isn't that okay? Isn't that okay, game? Isn't that okay? They buffed the hell out of Guardian, oh my goodness. This does feel really, really good. I can easily see why a bunch of people are swapping to him. If only freaking Revenant's vacuum worked like this. This is so over the top, it's not even funny. Like, seriously, that is way too good. What is the vacuum range here? So we are hitting what was it? 355. Okay, yeah, we're way over our cap. Okay. Crap. We're way over attack speed cap when we do this. That's funny. I don't know if that's intended. 2,000 attack speed. There's no difference between 300% and that, but I don't know if that's intended. It's probably a new bug, actually. Very funny, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever seen the game actually display 2,000 attack speed. Shadow is like, what, 781%? To 835? That's nuts. I'm betting that was not intended. That's more reasonable. Just keep pulling the trigger down. Oh, hey. I do have all of the materials. Did mage hand. Huh. Renza, how is it? Just found the stream as I just so happened to have gotten back into the game in years. I was 28k power rank knight on console. I'm playing Necromancer and I need advice on fast progress. Number one rule, I would say, is where are you in Mastery, specifically, as well as where are you in PR right now? Also, I am very confused what the requirements on this one is. That's a weird one. And also, TR is a very good pick. I should mention that. Need to find a depot spot. Do I stream full time? No. I stream Wednesdays for Warframe Wednesdays, and Trove is Friday for Dragon Day. Also, welcome back, Problem. If there's a charity event, I'll probably stream most of the week. Or if I feel like doing some auction not included, then I'll normally do some episodes for YouTube. But I do stream on Twitch and now YouTube. Yeah. Renzex, what is your PR at the moment? And have you done the tutorial? And when I mean this tutorial, I mean if you go into here and you see where it says Find Quibsley, have you done this? It normally dips you out at around 15k PR, depending on which gems he gives you. But no, normally I am doing rigging, live 2D rigging, and 3D modeling, texturing, and maintenance, and everything else that comes with that. Game assets, video assets, etc. It's also why I'm stuck being awake at ungodly hours. Because most of my clientele is from Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, and Indonesia, as well as Singapore. So I'm on their time zone, as well as Australia. All these open real quick. I'm just waiting on Rennie X's reply. Rennie, are you there? Or are you not seeing me? Or somehow are you delayed on YouTube that I'm not noticing? Which would also be bad. Watching at 1 hour from this point. Oh, no problem. You asked a question and I gave an answer, and I needed to make sure that you know what's going on. But yeah, what's your PR right now on PC? I assume that you've started over on? I don't know for sure. Also, we're just trying out Vanguardian for a little bit because of all the changes. So I wanted to actually give him like a full look. My god, they buffed the hell out of him. Like, ooh, it feels good to play this class. I will not be switching off of Shadowhunter. I'm just having a lot of fun with him. But yeah, with Tomb Raiser specifically, what's your PR at? That was the question. Like real low, just got to I count the Candoria. Okay, so for progression wise, the main thing is that the one thing that the game doesn't really tell you, not even in its tutorial, use the suggested class level. So if you're over this number, like if you're level 15 and you're in Candoria, you get reduced EXP. If you're under this level, you also get reduced EXP. So if you're at level 11, stay in Fey Forest. Once you get to 12, go to Candoria into 14. When you get on up to 15 to 17, do Neon City, then Jurassic Jungle, then Dragonfire Peaks 21 to 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And then once you get to there, it'll be 5k at 27, 28. So stick to the request, like the suggested levels. That way you get the most EXP. The other trick that you can do is if you do Control A and go to the Geode Sanctuary. It's not EXP day yet, so this will reset. But you want to come down here. And you want to do this quest. Collect organics. This is the easiest one of the bunch. This one gives you the same EXP as if you go over here. And you were obviously you played this game before. So you know what this quest is. These are the highest tier quests in the game. The Geode Underground gives you this. The EXP is scaled to your level. So you want to level as much as you can before reset. And then you want to do this quest 5 times. I can actually show you what it does. How much time do we got on reset? You got 37 minutes. Let me do it on, I don't know, Faye. Screw it. I'll do Faye. If you want to level up really, really fast, this is the easiest way to do it. Obviously, I have Vacuumatic, so I can just cheese this. Faye is so derpy in the Geode Underground now because of slow fall. Like, it's almost comical with the jet boots. Like, seriously. Oh, no. It wasn't a plant room. Okay, let me reset this real quick so I can go fast. If you end up going into one of the side rooms and ends up not being a plant room, just bail out and then go back into a different one. It's faster than having to go back up. Because you won't have Path Painter, you won't have jet boots, you'll just have to run around like this. And just remember to beam every plant that you see. I should be able to get an accurate number here very shortly. On, come on, go. 57. Yeah, I would start doing these quests like right now. You got, what, 35 minutes? Yeah, 35 minutes left. You can do them 5 times per day, and they reset every day. Unless they bug out, then they get stuck, like, not being registered for the whole week, which is mildly annoying. But, we're going to find out here in a second if it counts. There we go. And that was, I think, 147,000 EXP, roughly, at level 23. So, it is scaled to your level, but these count as the highest tier quests that you can do, and they're non-combat related. You have Collect Organics, you have the Find Builder Crates, and you've got the Care for Critters. These take resources. These ones you need a mining laser. Like, you actually need to get your Omni tool up to make that one worthwhile doing. Personally, I would just say grab the organic one and just pop plants. That's why I say it's the easiest one. But I would do 5 of those right now. They also give you 350 adventuring right out of the gate. And anyone can do these because it's not actually combat related. It's just the Geode Underground, which Geode Underground for most people is quite terrible. Still in progress on night. We're trying to get better. Became impossible, and I was lost because the game has a lot. How do I push to 40k PR? Mostly it's gyms, especially nowadays. Your main goal: accumulate qubits. Save the qubits for these. Then these. Only focus on getting your gems, which is doing delves. If you need delves, I will be jumping back into the delves here shortly if anyone needs runs. Hence why we're doing, like, right now I'm just kind of doing this just to get the quest out of the way and get some more EXP on Faye. I really wish Faye was better. But you can do 6 bosses inside the delves, and you'll get the same rewards that you used to get from the Shadow Tower. And that is how you get Lunar Souls, Despoiled Divinity, and Titan Souls. Titan Souls right now is pretty much the only real effective way of getting Flux, besides just base farming with Magic Find. Hey, Plant Room, this will be easy. Click, and we're done. Yeah, you can see how much EXP we're getting. It's pretty considerable. And by the way, this is bonused by EXP Day, EXP Week, and if we had an EXP Potion. Which I assume you do not have at the moment, but I do not remember if the tutorial gives you one. I cannot remember for the life of me if it does. Thought it did, at least one of the older ones used to explain how EXP worked. But it was like one of those weird 30-minute ones, and then that was it. But I don't know if it still does that. Because again, the tutorial has been reset many, many times over the years, and I do not know what the current one gives. I can only go on what people have told me that it does. This is also how you get your metamatter for your geology tools for doing delves faster. These quests specifically. Because they have a chance of giving you these things. The rogue breathing corgis, whenever you clear them. Oh, mixed room. I don't think this has enough plants in it, but we'll see. Nope, it was enough to clear a tome, but it wasn't enough to actually finish that off. I'll do that one. But yeah, Rhythmics, I would say the main thing to do is to focus the gems, and then don't really care that much on your small gems. Just as a note, your small gems normally get swapped out because the prefix ones, which is all of the small ones that you can get now, you can't get these anymore, the non-prefix gems. All of those are readily available at each, like, I would say each PR bracket that you go up. So your progression is a lot smoother than it has ever been, and like just in general. And saying you've reached 28k power, I'll be honest, if you know what you're doing to an extent, you're playing Tomb Raiser right now, which is one of the easiest classes to level in this game. Because, again, your minions are doing almost all the work for you, which is really, 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 really good. To be frank, you'll probably get 38k in, like, 2 to 3 weeks. If you get really good gem luck on your, like, delves for this week, and you end up getting, like, Pyrodisc, or you get an Explosive Epilogue, especially if you get a Pyrodisc. If you get a Pyrodisc this week, a 3-star, you're probably good on up to, I would say, I think maybe D13, probably. That would be pretty easy. You might make it to Deep Follow, like this, if you got a Pyrodisc, like, this week. I would expect it if you get one. You would be able to break 30 right then and there. It's just, it gives you that much movement speed, which then makes farming that much easier, and then it also does AoE damage, so you can just land on skulls and just delete them, and your minions are automatically activating. So, yeah. Let's see, how much does that actually push my... It's still crazy how much you actually get out of that. Just picking up plants gives that much EXP to my tome. It's nuts. Like, I get that they want people to do this content, but they really did, like, overboost the reward. At least if you have the equipment to, you know, fully utilize it. Which is a good thing. Like, I'm glad that they did that. It does feel weird, though, to tell people to be like, oh yeah, just do Geode Underground. What? Like, just do this one. Like, seriously, it's not combat related, which, again, combat's the best part of the game, but this one's non-combat, it's literally free, and it gives a stupid amount of EXP. So, do it. Oh, no problem. The one thing that you'll find as you start progressing, once you get into D12 and above, you'll start having a small chance at getting what's called a gem spark from your gem boxes. They will look like this. These things give 30,000 gem dust of their respective type and are convertible back and forth. Gem sparks single-handedly fix gem augmentation. Just by existing. There we go. There's another one done. Yeah, we're already almost 25 without even using an EXP booster or being on EXP day. That's nuts. I really should be using this for Paragon, but I'm just like, I just want to be done with it. Like, in all these years, I will be serious, I have ignored certain characters because I just do not care to play them, and then now it's like, I might as well get them done for the mastery and the power rank increase. They've been extra lazy. Which is also funny when I end up, like, surpassing people on their PR, and I'm kind of like, how? I only play on Fridays, guys. Like, probably one of the laziest Trove players in existence. I play one day of the week. Mind you, it is the most important day of the week. By far. But still. Also, Rennie's X, if you end up getting, like, if you run into a problem or you hit a wall or something, feel free to ask questions. As I said, I will be here every single Friday for Trove, and I also do Warframe Wednesdays. But seeing you're on YouTube, you can also always leave a comment and I'll answer. If I see a comment on anything, I always make sure I read all the comments and I make sure I reply to them all. Obviously, if it's relevant. But I definitely read them all for sure. So yeah, if you run into a problem, feel free to ask for a solution. If I know the answer, I will write it out for you. Also goes for people on Twitch too. If you guys run into a problem, feel free to ask for a solution. I don't like gatekeeping information in this game, especially for some of the more obscure, stupid stuff. I needed this. Hopefully the quests are helping. That's what matters. And thank you. I'm glad I could help. Okay, here's all 5 of my quests done, and we're almost 25. If this was Saturday, we would have probably almost hit 26. That's how crazy that EXP is. And of course, when it rolls over, I should be able to do them again, unless they're borked again. Because again, if the quests are bugged out, then they can break for the whole week. I know that the devs just turned them on last week because they broke the week before. So that was fun. Because that was also EXP week, which sucked. It was not great. We had the weekly rotation was EXP week into EXP day, and all quests were turned off because they broke. And it was like, no, it was so much EXP lost. It was pain. It was very much pain. But it is what it is. Let's go back to Vanguardian real quick. He's good. Yep. Take care, man. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you're in. And yeah, I'll definitely catch you on the next one. I switch my stuff back to Shadow Hunter. Put his weapon back on. Yeah, Vanguardian is nice now. Like, ridiculously nice. It is crazy how good that is. Like, the devs, seriously, like, just giving him way more range in his melee mode, doubling his range in his ranged mode, and then making it so that way his, like, hero mantle buff just is dumb. like, like, seriously, like, I've never seen us hit 2,000 attack speed until today. That's what, 2,760 something attack speed? That was insane. It's like, okay, what in the God's green earth have they done? That's awesome. Also, oh God. like, Dubs, I approve. uh, he actually feels like an advanced class now. Yeah. He's charged to the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, he actually feels like a proper, like, advanced class. That is nuts. That is a massive glow up. like, seriously. Oh, that is actually crazy. I forget who has my... I think it was actually Faye. Air, water, fire. No, you don't have them. Yeah, there's one of them. Gunslinger? Is it you? Yeah, my gunslinger's got my original magic set. Probably should go out of my way and go for like an arcane replacement. Even though all these gyms are fully finished. Except these. These ones need to stay because I'm pretty certain all the lights are done on them. Yep. I need to Mystic this one and my Pyrodisc. Those are the two ones from my Magic side. Once I do that, that should push my Magic classes above 45k. That's really the thing that's keeping my guys from not progressing, is not having my Fizz set fully finished. We did get enough water sparks from just the boxes. Might as well make one. And the problem is that. I think everything is 2 at this point. Yeah, 2. These 2 aren't done. I don't have enough yet. I'll probably do... probably this one so I can convert it off of crit hit. And that'll be the next one upgraded. 29, 9 versus 39. And we're just bleeding out on that as pain. Ugh. But yeah, just so people realize, we were doing 70 millions per swing of our fist to upwards of 281 millions on Vanguardian. Just for reference. Like, yes, he doesn't attack as fast as this, but it's just that was crazy damage. Like, holy crap, Vanguardian is strong now. Before they gave him that buff, he was hitting, when I was originally running it, like, I think 41s. My gear has not changed much. Like, that is a considerable damage boost. Also, I should mention, Prevalent, if you're still here, I have thought about streaming more and making it, you know, a bit more of what I do, but normally, at least with Trove anyway, there really isn't a point to stream outside of Fridays. Like, I hate to say this, but it's like, we got Monday, but not for Delves. You got Monday for doing D15 5-star dungeons because of the actual event that's going on. You got gym day if I wanted to finish all my gyms off in a single day. So like next week, if I streamed on a Wednesday and then went straight into Warframe, I could probably finish all my gyms off up to the Mystic requirement and then possibly even have all the excess materials done, ready to go. for whenever I get the qubits. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like, eh? Like, when it comes down to Trove specifically, there's not really a point to stream Trove every single day. Or even really play Trove every single day, for that matter. I think that really the biggest blunder that they've got on their hands when it comes down to Trove is, this is useless. If you're doing any sort of meaningful content at the end, the only way that this is useful is if you're running regular dungeons for materials to sell. And you don't want to be doing anything crystal related, because you get no flux for this. Because the market is dead. This is literally a dead day because talismans exist. And then gathering is only useful if you actually need gatherable materials. But normally you'll end up getting the gatherables anyway, unless you're trying to do Geode Mastery. If you're trying to do Geode Mastery, this is your day. If you're trying to get, I would say technically Infinium, this is your day. And then kind of Deepstone, but ever since they nerfed Trunks, I can't really recommend Gathering Day. Like, Gem Day is obviously just once you go until your stuff's done, and then you don't play on this day anymore. You do this one for cores and souls. And then this is everything else. And then obviously EXP Day is just getting more and more Paragons. So it's like these 2 days are important, so you just go Friday into Saturday. And then if you want to get cores and souls for Mystic Gear, then you do Mondays. But not the Delves. You do D15 5-star farming. And then if you want to really, really push your progress, then you just do boats on Friday and Saturday. So, just as a reference, that's what you're dealing with. So if you're trying to optimize your time with Trove, that's what you do. Mind you, that does not account for your star bar, obviously. But for average progress, that's what you're looking at. Random dungeon down here? Yep. Don't mind me, I'm just going to yoink that. Oh god, server hold. Hold! Rubber banded randomly all the time. It's just, oh god. Trove, hold it together. The server hamsters need to live. Preferably in 3 dimensions instead of randomly 4. I don't like being rolled back by getting rubber banded in the opposite direction. Box is like right under me on this side. Yep. Hey, Mega Core. I'll take that. Thank you. And we're up to 19 boxes so far. Once again, if anyone needs any delve runs, you can jump in immediately. Or if you need help farming D15 right now. Normally we'd be doing delves, but I don't think anybody needs any delve runs right now that can get on for them. But I am not completely certain. As such, I always extend the offer. If you guys want some Ifera runs, I can totally do another 6 if you want. Or you can jump in if you can get to D15. Either work. Otherwise, feel free to lurk or ask questions. I will do what I can to help. Thanks. Probably pop all of those and get another one out. Okay, let's change your tone here. And set that to 15. Oh. Yeah, I'll have to convert some sparks. That's not enough dust to make this efficient. Almost done. Come on. Almost 6. Maybe doing a lot of farming today. In general. The dells went by quite quickly. And now these have been going quite quickly. Count that as a success. I still wish that they would buff the Mystic versions. It bothers me that they don't. It's like, it still feels weird. Also, before I forget, that is water. Yeah, it's got to fight against that. Which does actually do it pretty handily, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's actually crazy how strong that is. Yeah, it's crazy how good that is. Like, holy crap. Like, this is why I normally would recommend people to swap out their gems. Unless they got old ones like this where you don't really want to swap it. I just put that in and boom. Like, this is the difference. 44,650. This is 43,90. And that's a fully maxed out, like, old Stiller. That's not even close to fully maxed out. And also probably just throw this on, I guess, Dracolite. What do you got? There you go. You convert some of these back for dust purposes. We'll do 14. Hey, Bear. How goes it? One bad stat. It goes well. That's good to hear. I do not need that many. I think 25 would be fine. How goes thy adventure, my comrade? Quite well, actually. The delving went exceedingly smoothly. Not that many people needed their delve runs today, but I also don't know how many people can actually get into the server today. It is now also EXP day. For anyone that has done quests, make sure that you go and do them again. But we have had quite a few returners. Mostly people coming on over from consoles. Which has been a fun one today. I'm doing a quick swap on this one. Our gate kept today. I think it's just more along the lines of the PTS has just kind of exploded everything, so it's just kind of burning at the moment. Oh, actually, I don't even know if it's burning. I think it's smoldering. That's where we're kind of sitting at this point. I have been rubber banded more times than I can count today. In the delves and out of the delves. Get the crit damage roll in there. It's bad when you get rubber banded delves. I know. I know. We also had Ifera in their early leaving streak before reset, which that was fun. It's like, oh, it's on the pattern again. Jay. God damn it. Hey, Bear. Just doing some final touches. There's the crit damage done. It's my critical. Crit's way over what I need. Let's roll that for HP then. That'll do. How to fix the one bad stat on here. There we go. By the power of Dono Tamer. Oh, man. I love my DT. I really do. He's way too much fun. I also tried out Vanguardian today. I actually moved everything over just for a little bit to try it out, and it's like, holy crap. They buffed the hell out of him. I knew it was a lot. I didn't think it was going to be that much. It's like, oh my god, that's crazy. That's crazy good. Lol, the classic Nate. This. If we get it. Hey, we did. Ah, so close. Yeah, that needs that one. That needs that. And probably, yeah, I should probably swap that one out. Yeah, it is pretty nutty how fast you can progress your gear now. Just swapping out some stuff on my magic set, and it's just like, okay, well, we could probably just push 45k like immediately if we wanted to. Which is nice. There, shall we jump into the delves? I see the helper is here. Oh, you're good? Oh my goodness. You even came with him. Ah, you're going to be doing 5 stars? Roger that. Understandable. I never know. I never know if you need them or not. Normally, if the helper shows up, that means it's time for delving. Fair enough, though. Oh, no. Bear, not you, too. I kid. No, the delving offer is always open. Even if the servers are rubber banding me in the delves and making it feel like crap. It's like, I will still put up with it. Because the combat is good. It's just slightly less good when it's doing that. It's not too bad, though. Yeah, let me go farm up some more sparks. Join for 5 stars. I think I'm just gonna farm more water actual sparks, because that's been the biggest problem I've got. I need more. I'm bleeding out. I'm bleeding out of water. It's a problem. Like, fire, we're good. Cosmic, we're good for a bit. And then air, kind of, and water. I've mostly just been bleeding out on these two constantly. Because normally whenever I go to test stuff, I'm over here in Geotopside, or I'm just running around in Igneous Isles randomly just because I'm bored. And then I'm like forgetting about Kursk Islands in the water. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I need to do that. Uh-oh. Like, oh, mistakes were made. Yeah, back to water. Back to being waterlogged and slightly soggy. Again, though, that is a me thing that just kind of happens. I'm also, for anyone that's wondering, I normally go to the Igneous Isles because it's normally the less laggiest map, because no one likes going there. I mean, rightfully so, everything is magma, but it is one of those things where it's like, that is the place I go normally to test things if I am feeling like the server's crapping itself. Because it's normally the most stable map in the game. Only because of that. No other reason. Like, what's the most hideous map tile in the entire game? Easily this one. Easily. Obviously, Geotopside baseline with no mods is a close second, but yeah, no. Everything is orange and orange, yellow and orange. Like, eh. But yeah, so if anyone needs any delves, feel free to ask. We have a 6 boss run, and we can just go run it for a bit. If not, it's also perfectly fine. Yeah, I still cannot believe how good they made Vanguardian. Like, holy crap. And yeah, Tomb Raiser, Bard, and the Ant Ninja for the week. Before I forget mentioning it again. Ooh, Cerbert. Cerbert. Hold it together. Also, Bear, you did see on the PTS trading and the market is back. Before I forget to mention it. They did finish the I think it's just technically refactoring it for the 64-bit client. And so they're testing it right now. But that's all they did, at least from what I can tell. Oh, it wasn't enough. Dang. Oh well. The other character I should probably try today would be Rev again. Just because I used to play him all the time and I just kind of haven't. I haven't touched my Rev in forever. Nope. There we go. Alright, that's not a teleport hacker. Just had to make sure. Seen one already, and it's like, thankfully not here. Just in D15 in general. Normally I would fuse these, but in this very specific case, Let's save the resources. I'm just gonna save the resources. I don't care. Jade clovers. Yeah. Let me swap over to Rev real quick. I want to see how he feels with everything on. And Guardian is ridiculous now, so it's like, oh my goodness, I need to try other classes again. I need to play my old mains. Okay. And... And switch back to Shadow Hunter. Yep. Yep. And cubic curtain's really the only thing that I'm still kind of worried about. There really isn't anything else that could fit. Like flat out. He just doesn't get anything else. Because the class gym is kind of terrible. We can go grab one, but to be honest, it's probably going to be pointless. Jump on up to Longshade here real quick. I'm going to laugh if this just murders everything. Like it normally does. Yep. Yeah, Rev is literally just a machine gun. A stupidly close machine gun like AA-12 kind of thing. It's got to be right in his face, otherwise he's doing nothing. But if it is, they're very, very, very dead. Like, exceedingly so. And again, that doesn't change. Like, really, really doesn't change. Just kind of crazy. I think the really sad and funny thing that you can also do with him, you do sacrifice a slot here. But if you're ever doing the Abyssal Delves, you can use Samantha. And it offsets the damage that you would take. Obviously, you do lose out on everything else that goes with that. But you literally can't die because it actually bypasses the other leech. Because it's actually health per gain rather than health percentage. It doesn't matter how much damage I'm actually doing, I'm still going to regenerate 2.2% of my health per time that I'm hitting them. And because your spears don't actually have a hit component that slows down, congratulations, you just don't die. It's such a really weird and stupid mechanic. Like I'm never gonna get over the fact that Samantha is literally the solution to Rev accidentally killing himself inside Delves. Like it's dumb. It's really dumb. Like I'm never gonna get over that fact. And again, no one really talks about it because it's like, why would you use this pet? And it's like, this is the only character that you can technically cheese on besides Shadowhunter using the hit component. Which is just dumb. Like, really, really dumb. But yeah, anyone who mains Rev knows exactly what I'm talking about, and that's the sad part. It's like, it's so stupid. It just counteracts the negative that you have to deal with. That, to be honest, the negative shouldn't exist inside Delves, especially the Abyssal Delves, where it makes you do more damage to yourself just by existing. But the fact that Samantha just offsets it completely is very funny and stupid. Is it fair that you have to give up an entire pet slot for it? No. Absolutely not. Is it funny, though, that you can do that and it works? Yes. Did I pearl mine? I did not actually pearl my spear. It is a cursed spears, but I should pearl that before I forget to do it again. I was like, wait a minute. This feels off. Just slightly. Fix that. Okay, fine. I'll keep that. You went. Screw it. Let's go grab a. Let's try for a Mystic 3 water gem. Just so that way I have it in case anything else happens, like what they did with Pirate Captain. I've been thinking about it for a while, and I'm like, I doubt Rev will get the rework treatment to actually make this thing worthwhile, because it changes your bulwark bash. It isn't very useful. So there is a high likelihood that they may change it. Now, will they change it for the better? I have no idea. Is Rev quite strong as he is? Yes. Does he need some more love on the ability side? It very much so, yes. I swear to God, if we end up getting this first try, though, I am going to be slightly peeved. I will say this bluntly. Nope, that's an error. I was gonna say if we end up getting it first try, that would have been Lunar Lancer's levels of annoying, and I would have been kind of very much pissed off, just a bit, because that's what happened to Lunar Lancer when Crystal Gems came out. Yeah, it'll probably be a Mystic 2-star. My Lunar Lancer popped a Crystal 3 immediately on the first key when Crystal Gems came out, and that's the one that actually irked me. Because I was working on night, and it just kept refusing. I do Lunar Lancer once, and it's just, boop, here's your perfect gem, you're done. It's like, oh my god. Why? Bonk. Oh, stellar. It is 3-star stellar, and it is water, but that's not what I'm looking for. I need Mystic. That would have been funny, though. We need this in Mystic format. 3. Yes, you did. Yeah, you did, which was funny. That's not the right one. That's a fire. Not what I'm looking for. Randy. Randy Random, come on. RNGesus, either of you. Provide the gem that we seek. Again, it's not even good. That's the worst part. It's like, it's not good. This is I will literally hold on to this only in case it gets changed later. Same reason I held on to a Fey gem, which was worth it. I think the current one is better now because of the changes, but I'm not certain. The current one allows your ring effect to work more efficiently. But then again, you can use Shadowhunter's ring instead on Fey, and it's infinitely better for farming, which is hilarious. I still cannot believe that they made it so that way Shadowhunter's buff goes to everyone. It's really cool that they did that, but I'm like, is anyone else going to get this treatment? Like, I would love to see other class, like, ring effects be able to be applied to other characters. Even if they're not as good as the Shadowhunter one, because that is a huge speed boost. It would be cool to see it. And bonk. Mystic Air. Dang it. Not what I need. That is a perfect gem, but that is not what I need. It's like, but of course, wrong one again. Okay. Also, I still love this combo. This is actually the reason that I use the Delve Wings all the time. Not just because it works in Delves, but because of the skin. For anyone that doesn't know, this was the reason as to why I picked this one up. Because it just matches Gundam way too damn well. It always has. Mystic Booster. Since your PTS there. Yep. That's Crystal, Juicer, Fire. Come on, game. Send me more. Oh, and Trove crash. I was waiting for it. We made it 4 hours without a crash, which is pretty much on par with what I would expect after all the changes. That's funny. And... oh, yeah, it's a fire, isn't it? Yep. That's funny. I think we can do this one later. I do approve of the changes to Reb, though. Again, I find it so weird that you have to use Samantha to offset the spear when you're in the delves. So you'll always be less light than other people, just because of that. It's not too big of an issue, but it is very funky. I don't think it'll ever not be funky. That's the worst part about it. Unlocked because the rest can go. Pop that. But yeah, I can definitely say Vanguardian got buffed to like absolute high hell. It's really good now. Like, holy crap, that was a good class. It feels very good to play. And Rev is just as tanky as ever, as per usual. Get my gems back to where they belong. And Rev is back to his usual self. Should probably put that on. Barb, was that you? Yeah, you're the one who gets it. Okay. The sun's coming up, and it's 6:38 a.m. I think it's time we call it here. Yeah. It is time. Let me see who is awake. Koyari's awake. Chisel's awake. Cyan's awake. Apples and is using as well. Nah. I think we can just call here. I was thinking about rating it. I'm like, I think everyone's tired. I'm very much just like, I need to go eat something and I'm going to pass out. So let me do this. Till next time, everyone. And I hope that you all have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone that you guys are in. And I will catch you on the next one, which will probably be Wednesday, unless you end up showing up for only Trove.